Hi guys, welcome back to New Zealand versus West Indies. It's the last ODI match. It's the third ODI match of this three-match ODI series. And what a series this has been. So a couple of close matches. And New Zealand winning both those matches and winning the series as well. So today it's like a dead rubber actually, but New Zealand will be pushing for the whitewash. West Indies have won the toss and elected to bat first, which is a very interesting decision actually. Normally the teams winning the toss have elected to bowl first in this series, but today West Indies have wanted to bat first. And John Campbell and Akeem Auguste are opening the batting for West Indies as usual. And Matt Henry will be opening the bowling for New Zealand. He has the new ball in his hand. He will be bowling the first over. So we're all in readiness here. John Campbell is on strike. Here's Matt Henry with the first ball of the third one-day international. And that's wide. That's a wide outside the off stump, I think. No, it's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball. So a good start from Matt Henry. The second ball of the over coming up. And that's on a good length, defended towards point. Another dot ball. Oh, it's defended towards covers, and John Campbell gets off the mark with a single. West Indies also off the mark. So Akeem Auguste is back on strike now. The fourth ball of the over, and it's flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. That's back of the length and flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Good bowling here from Matt Henry. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, and that's on the stumps, defended towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. One run came from that over, and West Indies are now one without loss after one over. So Kyle Jamieson is the new bowler into the attack now for New Zealand. He'll be bowling the second over of this innings. John Campbell is on strike. Oh, that's swinging back in. Uphill for LBW. Umpire says not out. And they'll pick up one leg byes as well to start the over. That swung back in sharply. But I think that will be missing leg because maybe swinging too much as well. So not out it is, and John Campbell survives. Now Hakeem Auguste is back on strike. And that's flicked away past mid-wicket. That'll run away for 4. That's the first boundary of the innings. Just beat that fielder at short mid-wicket and raced away to the boundary. Hakeem Auguste finally off the mark with a boundary. The third ball of the over. Oh, that's on the pads. It's flicked away by Hakeem Auguste. It's going towards deep fine leg for 4 as well. So back-to-back boundaries. It's given us leg byes. It'll be 4 leg byes this time. 4 runs added to the total though for West Indies. Back-to-back boundaries. Oh, and that's on a good length. Nicely left alone by Hakeem Auguste. And another dot ball from Jamieson. That's on the pads, flicked away towards deep square leg. And Hakeem Auguste picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, and that's left alone outside the off stump. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 11 without loss after 2 overs. Matt Henry now continuing, and that's a top edge. Flows over. Flies over. Deep fine leg for 6. Hakeem Auguste backed himself to play the pull shot. Where got the top edge. But it is absolutely flown over that fielder there. First 6 of the innings comes on the bat of Hakeem Auguste. Ooh, and that beats the outside edge. Outside the off stump. Little bit of extra bounce for Matt Henry. And a really good delivery. The third ball of the over coming up. Oh, again, that's another beauty. So I think the first ball was a little too short, and now Matt Henry is bowling it a little bit more up to the bat and trying to swing it. Well, that's shot again. That's pulled away by Hakeem Auguste. That's gone all the way, has it? Yes, it has. Another 6 here for Hakeem Auguste. This is fearless batting from these West Indies batters. Hakeem Auguste moves to 17 from just 11 balls. His second 6 in this innings. And this time it's cut away but straight to point. And another dot ball from Matt Henry. The last ball of the over. Ooh, that swung back in. What a risky leave that was from Hakeem Auguste. And another dot ball to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 23 without loss after 3 overs. Kyle Jamieson now continuing, and that's a beauty to start. Absolute beauty. Beats the outside edge of John Campbell. And another dot ball to start the over. And this time it's full, and that's driven through the gap. That might go for 4. Yes, it does. So John Campbell now joining the party. Gets his first boundary in this innings. Boundaries are flowing here at the start of the innings. Seems like I'm watching a T20. It's a one-day international. West Indies are off to a flyer here. That's on the pads, flicked away again, it's in the gap. This won't go for 4, it will surely be a couple of runs. That's good fielding. In fact, they're coming back for 3. I think they've completed 3 runs there. Yes, 3 runs completed. West Indies are seriously off to a flyer here. Current run rate already 8.57. This is not a T20 though. It is an ODI. You can afford to take your time. 50 overs are there. But nowadays, even ODI cricket, teams play aggressive cricket in ODIs. As we see the beauty there, that's a good delivery. Much better delivery from Kyle Jamieson. Much better length. That is what he was trying to do the first few deliveries. Finally got the length right. Now 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, what a beauty again. Ball pitching and swinging away from the left-hander. Beating the outside edge. Another absolute jaffer. And another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, looking to drive it away, but missing it altogether. Another outswinger and another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 30 without loss after 4 overs. So Matt Henry continuing, and that's driven down the ground by John Campbell towards mid-off and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's full. That's driven back to the bowler. Good fielding. Oh, and he hits the stumps as well, but Hakeem Augusty has made his ground. That's good fielding by Matt Henry of his own bowling. And another dot ball. So 2 sixes and 2 boundaries so far in this innings. That's back of the length, driven down the ground to the fielder. And another dot ball. And Hakeem Augusty goes big, it's stoppage, could be out. Fielder coming underneath it, takes the catch. Rachin Ravindra safe underneath the ball. And the first wicket goes down. Hakeem Augusty looking to play too many shots. This time only managing to get the top edge. Rachin Ravindra is never going to drop these kind of catches. Once he was underneath it, it was certain that he will complete the catch. And finally New Zealand get their first breakthrough. The opening partnership, which was threatening to take the game away from New Zealand has been broken. Matt Henry strikes, picks up his first wicket. Hakeem Auguste is gone after scoring 17 runs from 19 balls. And West Indies are now 31 for 1 after 4.4 overs. So Hakeem Auguste is gone, and now the new batter to the crease for West Indies is Kesey Carty in at number 3. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can West Indies manage to win today and at least finish this white ball tour on a high? Oh, that's a full delivery and defended back to the bowler by Kesey Carty. And another dot ball from Matt Henry. As always, West Indies batting deep today again. Oh, inside edge onto his stumps. He's dragged it back on. Second wicket goes down for West Indies. 2 wickets in the over for Matt Henry. Once again, just poking on that good length. Kesey Carty has inside edged it back onto his stumps. I think he was looking to leave it away. I don't know. He was half leaving it, half playing it, looking to poke it. And he's inside edge, dragged it back onto his stumps. And suddenly now New Zealand back in the game. Kesey Carty is out for a 2-ball. Kesey Carty is out for a 2-ball duck. And West Indies are now 31 for 2 after 5 overs. So 2-ball duck for Kesey Carty. Unfortunately couldn't make a contribution today. 31 for 2 here. West Indies in all sorts of trouble here now. They started well and now suddenly got themselves into trouble. And now the man, the myth, the man, the legend for West Indies cricket. Shai Hope is the new batter to the crease for West Indies. He's not on strike now. Kyle Jamieson bowling to John Campbell. And that's a wide down the leg side. Appealing. Umpire says not out. Doesn't give it as a wide. He doesn't give it as a wide. That's the important thing. And New Zealand are not going to review, I think. The dot ball to start second ball of the over, and that's on the stumps, defended towards covers. And another dot ball from Jamieson. Oh, again swinging back in, and Campbell defends it towards point. 3 dot balls in this over now. Still 3 more deliveries left. This is a good start to this over from Jamieson. Oh, again nipping back. And it's gone off the pads. They'll pick up the single. It will be 1 leg bias, I think. Yes, leg bias signaled by the umpire. Campbell picks up another single now. Shai Hope is back on strike. And once again, you would think that Shai Hope has to play a knock like he played in the previous match. Two more deliveries left in this over. Shai Hope is on strike. Oh, that's nipped back. It almost went through. Ball is swinging around. That almost went through there. You want any wicket, you want the wicket of Shai Hope any day. It's another dot ball from Jamieson. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's outside the off stump. Shai Hope lets it go. Another dot ball to finish the over. What an over. Just 1 run came from that over. And West Indies are now 32 for 2 after 6 overs. So Matt Hendry continuing, and that's cut away by John Campbell towards point, and picks up another single. So Shai Hope is back on strike. Oh, that's nicked, is it? No. Just missed the outside edge and squared up. Shai Hope big time there. Another beauty of a delivery from Matt Hendry. Squared him up. It was an outswinger. That ball pitched and nipped away from the right-hander. Excellent bowling. And now Shai Hope comes down the wicket, gets an inside edge towards deep fine leg and picks up the single, and Shai Hope gets off the mark with a single. But he's looking uncomfortable, unlike the other day, playing and missing at a few deliveries. Ball is nipping around. If Shai Hope gets out, then West Indies will be in trouble actually, because he is the one batter who offers stability at the top. Oh, goes for the drive, but misses it. Fuller delivery there from Henry. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's on the pads, flicked away by Campbell and picks up another single. The last ball of the over. That's driven back to the bowler. Oh, Shai the stumps from Matt Entry. They're appealing. But I think Shai Hope has made it back. So dot ball to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over. So 3 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 35 for 2 after 7 overs. Kyle Jamieson continuing, and it's gone past the outside edge of John Campbell again. Again a dot ball to start the over. And Campbell goes over the top, clears mid-on, and that'll run away for 4. 2 full from Jamieson this time, and he paid the price for it. And finally a boundary after 3 overs for West Indies. Third ball of the over. That's on the pads, flicked away again. It's in the gap. That'll run away for 4. Quick outfield. Back-to-back boundaries on John Campbell. This time on the pads and beautifully flicked away. And that's cut away again. That's straight to the fielder this time. Okay, so sorry for the interruptions. We're back to play. One more delivery left in this over. 55 for 2 after 8.5 overs. The last ball of the over coming up from Matt Entry. That's back of the length. It's defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 55 for 2 after 9 overs. So John Campbell is batting well, batting on 26 from 23 balls, finding the boundaries at regular intervals. Shai Hope has also hit one boundary. Jamieson is continuing, has been expensive so far. 4 overs, he has conceded 26 runs. He's continuing into his 5th over. John Campbell is on strike. Jamieson coming around the wicket to Campbell. And that's it, that's taken. So Jamieson strikes back, gets the big wicket of Campbell. It's nicked towards slip and the 3rd wicket goes down for West Indies. The change of angle worked for Jamieson. Came around the wicket, the ball pitched and it's taken the edge through to the slip. Michael Bracewell completes the catch. And Jamieson picks up his 1st wicket of the day. He needed this after leaking a few boundaries in his previous over. John Campbell now gone after scoring 26 from 24 balls. And West Indies are now 55 for 3 after 9.1 overs. The West Indies sliding into further trouble, once again showing that if the opposition can find a way to dismiss Shai Hope, I think West Indies will be in huge trouble. Because once again Shai Hope is the last hope. I won't say last hope, I mean there's batting left, but the other batters are not as convincing as Shai Hope in the West Indies team. You have to accept that. New Zealand looking for a whitewash today. They've already won the series. They're trying to end this white ball tour on a high and then go into the test series, which will start on December 2nd. So Sharfin Rutherford is the new batter to the crease, played a good knock in the first ODI. But this is a completely different situation. 3 wickets down early in the first 10 overs itself, first 9 overs. So here's Jamieson to Rutherford. And Rutherford lets it go. It's another dot ball from Jamieson. Third ball of the over coming up. And that's defended past the fielder at point. And Sharfin Rutherford gets off the mark with a single. Romario Shepherd is not playing today. Harry Pierre is playing instead of Romario Shepherd. That is the only change that West Indies have made in their playing 11 today. Ooh, that's a beauty. Beats the outside edge of Shai Hope. And another dot ball from Jamieson. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Really good bowling from Jamieson. 1 run and a wicket in this over. Oh, that's full. Shai Hope goes for the drive and misses it. He's been a little rusty today, Shai Hope. Not able to connect the ball consistently. It's another dot ball from Jamieson. So last ball of the over coming up. That's full and that's driven through the covers and that'll run away for 4. The boundary to finish that over. Elegant cover drive from Shai Hope to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of John Campbell. And West Indies are now 60 for 3 after 10 overs. So Matt Hendry now is continuing into his 6th over. Rutherford is on strike. That's punched away by Sharfin Rutherford. It's in the gap. And that'll run away for 4 as well. So Sharfin Rutherford picks up his first boundary. Beautifully punched through the offside. So second ball of the over coming up. Oh, this time defended by Rutherford towards covers. And another dot ball from Matt Hendry. That's back of the length and driven again towards covers. And another dot ball from Matt Hendry. So after conceding the boundary, good comeback by Matt Hendry. It's full this time, driven away towards covers, and another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Ooh, and that's almost squared up Rutherford there, defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. In fact, still one ball left. Still one ball left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. The 4 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 64 for 3 after 11 overs. So Zachary Fox is the new bowler into the attack now for New Zealand. Shai Hope is on strike. That's back of the length. It's punched away towards covers. And again a dot ball to start the over. It's full this time and driven through the covers by Shai Hope. Finds the gap and another boundary. 2 full this time from Zach Fox. And beautifully picked the gap there. Important boundary for West Indies. And this time it's flicked away by Shai Hope towards mid-wicket and picks up another quick single. So Rutherford is back on strike. Zach Fox coming around the wicket to Rutherford. Ooh, looking to flick it away there. A little bit of a leading edge towards covers. And another dot ball. But 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's punched away straight to point. Another dot ball from Zach Fox. The last ball of the over coming up. That's too wide, I think. Is it? No, it's given as a dot ball to finish. No, it's given as a wide. Late call from the umpire, given as a wide. So Zach Fox has to reload that one again. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 70 for 3 after 12 overs. So Jacob Duffy. Jacob Duffy is the new bowler into the attack now for New Zealand. Shai Hope is on strike. Oh, that's on the pads, flicked away by Shai Hope towards deep square leg and picks up another single to start the over. Rutherford is back on strike. That's edged and past the slips, and that'll run away for 4. The lucky boundary there for Sharfin Rutherford. Taking the outside edge, beating the slip fielder, and picks up his second boundary in this innings. The third ball of the over. Oh, again going for the drive, but not able to make connection there. It's another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. Ooh, that's on a good length, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Going for the uppercut, but not able to make connection. Is given as first bouncer for the over. And another dot ball from Duffy. Good over this. Just 5 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And that's full on the pass, flicked away. Past mid-wicket. Won't go for 4. But it will be another couple of runs to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 77 for 3 after 13 overs. So Zachary Fox is continuing into his second over. Oh, it's nicked down the leg side, is it? Yes, it is. Catch taken and the finger goes up. It's the big one. It's a huge one. Could this be the match for New Zealand? It's Shai Hope walking back. Strangled down the leg side, and Zach Fox immediately strikes. Yes, that's a huge deflection down the leg side and a really good catch by Tom Latham. Diving across to his left. And what an important breakthrough. It's Shai Hope who has to go. No heroics today from Shai Hope. He's out after scoring 16 runs from 18 balls. And West Indies are now 77 for 4 after 13.1 overs. New Zealand are on the driver's seat now, surely. And West Indies don't have Romario Shepherd today as well, down the order. That's another huge blow for them. He was batting really well. I don't know why they have dropped Romario Shepherd today and they are playing Gary Peer. So that is another problem for West Indies. Obviously still Justin Greaves, Roston Chase are there for batting. Roston Chase is a new batter to the crease now for West Indies, and they need a partnership here. The dangerous Shai Hope has been dismissed. Can't get bigger than that. So Roston Chase, a new batter to the crease, is on strike. Second ball of the over coming up. That's a wide down the leg side. So Zach Fox has to reload. Oh, it's not given as a wide, it's given as a dot ball. Interesting. So after this, batters to come: Justin Greaves, Matthew Ford, Shamar Springer, Gary Peer. All of them can bat actually, but I don't know whether they can bat as well as Shai Hope. That's full and that's driven down the ground by Roston Chase. Oh, fantastic fielding. Chance of run out to the keeper's end. But Rutherford has made it back. There was a huge chance of a run out there. Don't know what was Rutherford thinking. Ball watching he was. And then he started to run. Roston Chase called for the single. Both the batters ball watching. And eventually somehow Rutherford has made it back. Latham should have run to the stumps a little bit quicker. If he had been close to the stumps when the throw came in, I think it would have been a run out. Rutherford survives. He's back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Sherfin Rutherford on strike. That's driven beautifully by Rutherford past the fielder, but there is a deep extra covers. And Sherfin Rutherford picks up another single. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a bouncer, and Roston Chase ducks underneath it. It's another dot ball. Last ball of the over, and it's on a good length, and Roston Chase lets it go. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Shai Hope, and West Indies are now 79 for 4 after 14 overs. So Jacob Duffy now into his second over. Rutherford is on strike. Well, that's edged and past the keeper and the slip. It's gone in between the keeper and the slip and into the boundary for 4 as well. What a lucky way to get a boundary there. Would have so easily gone into the hands of the slip, but it's found the gap between the keeper and slip and a boundary to start the over. And this time is defended on the front foot towards point. And another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. That's full and that's driven away towards the point. Oh, good fielding. Good fielding. I think Rachin Ravindra again, the fielder there. No, Devon Conway actually, the fielder in the deep. Does well, but Rutherford picks up another single. The 4th ball of the over. That's appeal for a catch. The umpire says not out. Are they going to go for the review? No, they are not going. So Santner has not gone for the review there. Already we have seen a strangle down the leg side. They were asking for another, but this time I think there was no nick there. Oh, that's back of the length and defended towards covers by Roston Chase. And another dot ball from Duffy. So last ball of the over coming up. That's full, flicked away in the air a little bit, but it goes past mid-wicket and that'll race away for 4 as well. It was just about in the air, with just beating the fielder at mid-wicket there. And another boundary to finish that over. So 9 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 88 for 4 after 15 overs. So West Indies are now 88 for 4 after 15 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So West Indies now 88 for 4 after 15 overs. The fast bowlers have bowled really well for New Zealand, particularly dismissing Shai Hope as early as possible. And now West Indies have quite a lot of work to do. Actually, they need a partnership. They need a few partnerships. New Zealand have been outstanding actually in this tour, barring the first T20 which they lost in Eden Park in Auckland. It has been superb from New Zealand actually, the way they have handled the pressure in the crunch moments. That is why New Zealand are the best team in their own home conditions. So Zach Foakes now is continuing into his third over. Sherfin Rutherford is on strike. Zach Foakes coming over the wicket to Rutherford. And that's full and that's driven past point, and Rutherford picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's back of the length, defended towards point, and Roston Chase doesn't take the single. It's another dot ball from Zach Fox. You still have Justin Greaves, Matthew Ford, Shamar Springer, and Carey Pierre left to bat after this. Oh, that's on a good length, defended back to the bowler. And another dot ball from Zachary Fox. And that's short, and that's pulled away by Roston Chase towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single. So Rutherford is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's full again, driven away towards deep extra covers, and Rutherford picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. That's driven away towards covers, and another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 91 for 4 after 16 overs. And Jacob Duffy continuing. That's full, driven down the ground by Rutherford towards mid-off. And again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, looking to pull it away. It's gone off the bat, through to slips. The finger goes up. And Rutherford goes for the review. He doesn't think there was any bat involved. He thinks there was a bit of he's signaling his shoulder to the umpire. He's telling that maybe the ball went off his shoulder through to the slip fielder there. He immediately went for the review. We need to have a look at whether there was bat involved or not. Looked as though there was bat involved. I think there was bat involved in that. Well, he was right. There was no bat involved. It has gone off the shoulder to the slip fielder, so it will be not out. Yes, decision reversed to not out. So Sharfin Rutherford was right. He was signaling that it went off his shoulder. That's why he went for the review. And he survives. So 2 dot balls to start this over. And that's defended towards point. Another dot ball from Duffy. Oh, the shot is uppercut and taken by Mark Chapman. The fielder had slipped, looked like he might not get there, but then Mark Chapman said it's mine, and completed the catch. And this time around, Rutherford has to go because it's off the bat this time. And the 5th wicket goes down for West Indies. It was a bouncer there. Rutherford went for the uppercut. It didn't go anywhere. And Chapman completed the catch really well there. So half the side back in the pavilion now for West Indies. Sharfin Rutherford is also gone. Sharfin Rutherford is gone after scoring 19 runs from 26 balls. And West Indies are now 91 for 5 after 16.4 overs. So West Indies have made it a habit of losing 5 or 6 wickets early on, and then maybe the lower order recovery will happen. But today, unfortunately, Shai Hope is not there at the crease now. Romario Shepherd is not playing. A very interesting decision to drop Romario Shepherd actually. He was batting really well. But he is not playing today. So, I mean, West Indies are in trouble now. I think Justin Greaves is the new batter to the crease now for West Indies. He has batted well. He's a good batter. After this, we have the bowling all-rounders in Matthew Ford, Shamar Springer and Gary Peer to come. So we can say that this is the last proper recognized batting pair for West Indies. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a bouncer and Justin Greaves ducks underneath it. That's another dot ball from Duffy. The last ball of the over. Ooh, extra bounce. I don't know whether he got it on the helmet or not. It's gone down towards deep fine leg and Justin Greaves, I think it's gone off the bat. So he gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Sharfin Rutherford. And West Indies are 92 for 5 after 17 overs. So Zach Fox now continuing. That's a wide down the leg side to start. Wide signaled by the umpire. So he has to reload that one again. Looking to drive it away, a little bit of an inside edge towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball from Zach Fox. On a good length, defended down the ground. So another dot ball from Zachary Fox. This is the problem when West Indies are dependent only on one batter, Shai Hope. The other batters need to contribute consistently, which is not happening. Every time they are making it a habit of losing 5 or 6 wickets early on. That's driven again towards covers. And another dot ball. Even in the previous match in Napier, West Indies were 5 down early on. I mean, they were 90 odd. Again, it's a similar kind of a score. They were 90 odd for 5. And then Shai Hope and Romario Shepherd saved West Indies in the previous match with the bat. And in this match now, Shai Hope has been dismissed. Romario Shepherd is not playing. So it's a completely different scenario. That's defended back to the bowler. But anyways, the ODI series is gone. This is just to see whether West Indies can avoid the whitewash or whether New Zealand are going to win the ODI series 3-0. There are 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's punched back to the bowler. And another dot ball. The way things are going, I think New Zealand they can believe that they can seal the whitewash today. The last ball of the over. That's another bouncer. Justin Greaves ducks underneath it. And in fact, it's given as a wide. So Zachary Fox has to reload that one again. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, looking to flick it away there. It's gone towards left. They don't take the single. So another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 94 for 5 after 18 overs. So finally some spin introduced today. Mitchell Santner is the new bowler into the attack now for New Zealand. Roston Chase is on strike. That's tossed up and Chase drives it through the covers towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. That's tossed up and is defended back to the bowler by Justin Greaves. Oh, in fact, the catch is taken. The catch is taken and another wicket goes. Slower through the air. And Justin Greaves has chipped it back to Mitch Santner and another wicket goes down here for West Indies. I thought he was just gently defending it, but somehow it has been chipped back at Mitch Santner. And another wicket goes down. They're just losing their way now, West Indies. Justin Greaves is also gone after scoring just 1 run from 9 balls. And West Indies are now 95 for 6 after 18.2 overs. So into the bowling all-rounders now of West Indies. Matthew Ford, Shamar Springer, Gary Peer. What can they do with the bat? At least in the previous 2 matches, it was a much better performance from West Indies. Today, they're getting blown away here by New Zealand. It's going to be tough to recover from here, particularly without Romario Shepherd. But I think West Indies dropped Romario Shepherd only because of, anyways they know that the series is gone. At least can try some experimentation by playing Gary Peer probably. And Matthew Ford is the new batter to the crease. 3rd ball of the over coming up. That's tossed up and Matthew Ford drives it straight to covers. And another dot ball. Oh, appeal for LBW, and the umpire says not out. And Santner doesn't want to go for the review. Maybe he thinks it's going down leg. Again slower through the air. Yeah, maybe missing leg stump there. That's punched away straight to point. And another dot ball from Santner. This is a situation where Matthew Ford has to take the innings deep. He's not the kind of batter who will bat patiently for you. He's the kind of batter who likes to go for the big shots. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW, and this could be out. It is. Finger goes up. And Matthew Ford immediately goes for the review, but that's straight enough, I think. And 2 wickets in the over for Santner. West Indies are falling quickly here. They have gone for the review. We need to have a look at this one. Now that looked straight enough. Was there bat involved in that? That is the big question. And will height be a factor? Another big question. The way West Indies are batting, it just seems a matter of time before they get bowled out, probably. Still waiting for the ultra edge and ball tracking of this. Yes, flat line as the ball passes the bat. Now move on to ball tracking. Now don't tell me this is missing the stumps. Pitching in line, impact in line. And wicket hitting, that is it for Matthew Ford. Yeah, this decision will remain as out. Finger goes up again and Matthew Ford has to go. Couldn't make a contribution with the bat today. Second wicket in the over for Mitch Santner. Matthew Ford is out for a 4-ball duck. And West Indies are now 95 for 7 after 19 overs. So West Indies today clearly missing Romario Shepherd, no doubt about that. But even if Romario Shepherd had come, whether he'll play the remaining 31 overs is still doubtful actually. But Shamar Springer is the new batter to the crease now, and just three more wickets in hand for West Indies. They have just fallen apart in this innings. The previous two ODIs were much better, but today unfortunately West Indies are being blown away here. And it just looks most likely that New Zealand might whitewash West Indies today. So Jacob Duffy now is back into the attack. Roston Chase is the last proper batter at the crease. He has to do something. So here's Jacob Duffy. That's a full delivery, driven down the ground to cover, driven down the ground to mid-off. And a dot ball to start the over. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. No, it's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball. So third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a good bouncer, and Roston Chase looking to flick it away. I think it got high on him. Keeps it on the ground, and another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. Oh, that's edged and past the fielders. It will go down to deep third man. And Roston Chase picks up another single. So can the lower order do any Houdini act once again for West Indies? They have been doing that throughout this tour. Shamar Springer has scored some runs down the order for West Indies in this tour. Even Romario Shepherd as well has had a good outing with the bat, but unfortunately everything in losing cause for West Indies in this series, in this whole tour itself. If you see, West Indies only won the first T20 match. Apart from that, they have not been able to win a match so far. So they are bringing in a fielder at short leg for Shamar Springer. That is a very interesting strategy actually. You never know, the plan might it might even go according to plan actually, this delivery. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Shamar Springer can bat, he's no mug with the bat. The short leg in place. Here's Duffy. That's a full delivery. He bluffed him. He would have thought that short leg has come up, so maybe he's going to bowl short, but then he bowled full. And it's driven down the ground to covers. Another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. They might bowl a short ball now. Last ball of the over coming up. Yes, he's bounced him out and Shamar Springer plays it on the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And West Indies are now 96 for 7 after 20 overs. So Mitchell Santner now continuing into his second over. Ooh, and that's defended by Roston Chase towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Roston Chase has to do what Shai Hope did in the previous match, but that is expecting too much from Roston Chase, I guess. Is driven down the ground by Roston Chase towards long off and picks up another single. Because Roston Chase is the last proper batter at the crease. Shamar Springer and Gary Peer are bowlers who can bat. They are not proper batters. So if Roston Chase gets out, then surely West Indies will get bowled out. That's a quicker ball. It's flicked away towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball from Mitchell Santner. And this time it's driven down the ground towards long on, and Shamar Springer finally gets off the mark with a single. Only 10 runs have been scored in the last 34 deliveries. That's a quicker ball and it's hit down the ground towards long on. And Roston Chase picks up another single. The last ball of the over now. And it's punched away down the ground. Pick up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. 100 comes up for West Indies. And West Indies are now 100 for 7 after 21 overs. So can West Indies at least get to 200 from here? It's looking tough, but they need this partnership has to go big for that to happen. Harry Pierre can also bat. Jayden Seals is a proper tailender. So again the plan, keep a short leg. Here's Jacob Duffy. That's back of the length, defended towards point, towards gully, and another dot ball to start the over. So New Zealand looking to clean up the tail here for the West Indies. Oh, leading edge, and that doesn't carry. Just wide of Jacob Duffy. And another dot ball. The way West Indies are batting, just inevitable that any ball they can get out. No momentum whatsoever in their innings. Consequences of being dependent on shy hope every time. Other batters are not contributing at all consistently. Oh, Shamar Springer gives himself room, looks to cut it away, but then misses it. And another dot ball here. Oh, that's flicked away and past short leg. Whoa. That is exactly why short leg was brought in, and Shamar Springer hit it hard actually. But a good effort by that fielder at short leg. But anyways, Shamar Springer picks up another single. It was bat and pad just wide of that fielder. That is exactly the plan. That was exactly the plan. That is why Rachin Ravindra was brought in there at short leg. But nevertheless, single completed. Now Roston Chase is back on strike. That shot is pulled away. No timing at all. It goes one bounce to deep square leg, and Roston Chase picks up another single. So last ball of the over now, and that's flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 102 for 7 after 22 overs. So Mitchell Santner now continuing, and is driven again by Roston Chase towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single to start the over. That's tossed up, and Shamar Springer tries it towards covers. Can't take the single. It's another dot ball. And this time it's driven down the ground by Shamar Springer. Picks up another single. It's driven again. Oh, misfield that covers. Normally you don't expect these kind of misfields from New Zealand, from the New Zealand fielders. And Roston Chase picks up another single. 3 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. That shot that's pulled away. And that's gone all the way for 6. What a shot that is. From Shamar Springer. Picked the length up beautifully. Has deposited it over deep mid-wicket for 6. So against the run of play, a 6 here from Shamar Springer. He can bat. He has the capability of doing this. Much needed 6 for West Indies. The last ball of the over. And it's driven towards covers. Oh, misfield. A chance of run out. But Shamar Springer makes it back in time. So another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 111 for 7 after 23 overs. So Jacob Duffy continuing into his 6th over. And it's shot and pulled away. But straight towards, straight to mid-wicket. So a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's short again. It's pulled away towards deep fine leg. That'll go for 4, will it? No, it won't. Good fielding at deep fine leg. And Roston Chase picks up another single. Shamar Springer is back on strike. The third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's pulled away by Springer towards deep square leg. And picks up another single here. That's a full delivery. Raj Chase drives it down the ground to long on and picks up the single. They're coming back for a second. In fact, the ball is going for 4. It won't go for 4. That's good fielding by Santner. And another couple of runs for Roston Chase. It's a quick outfield actually in Hamilton. Good batting conditions, but West Indies find themselves in this kind of a position. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Jacob Duffy now coming around the wicket to Roston Chase. Oh, and Chase looking to pull it away, but pulls it straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And another dot ball here from Jacob Duffy. So last ball of the over, and that's flicked away by Roston Chase towards deep square leg, and will pick up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 116 for 7 after 24 overs. So Mitch Santner now continuing into his 4th over, and Chase moves across the stump, sweeps it towards square leg, and again a dot ball to start the over. Tossed up, Chase goes big, he's got enough on it, that's 6. That's a huge hit. Tossed it up, slower through the air again for Santner, but Roston Chase took him on and clears long on. What a shot. Another 6 here for West Indies. Roston Chase is still there. This partnership now 27 from 32 balls. Oh, inside edge. And it doesn't go anywhere. It's gone to the keeper. Another dot ball here. Quicker ball has punched back to the bowler. And another dot ball. So 3 dot balls in this over, still 2 balls left. Quicker ball punched down the ground by Roston Chase towards long on, and picks up another single. So once again the lower order of West Indies trying to do something here. Although Roston Chase is a proper batter, he is not a lower order. But Shamar Springer is obviously lower order. Last ball of the over, and is driven down the ground. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 124 for 7 after 25 overs. There has been another fantastic bowling performance from New Zealand. Although they still need to pick up another 3 wickets to finish this innings off. And this partnership now 29 from 36 balls between Shamar Springer and Roston Chase. West Indies are batting deep. They are having so many batters actually, but they are not able to make the contributions. Performance-wise, everyone are inconsistent for West Indies. You can have batting till number 11, but you need to perform if you want to win, and that performance has been lacking. Just imagine, even after this, Carey Pierre can bat. Look at the kind of batting depth West Indies are having, and still they find themselves in these situations where they are 7 down and all of those things. So Duffy now coming around the wicket to Shamar Springer. Gives himself room and looks to cut it away. Was there a nick there? Yes, there was. And another wicket goes down here. Jacob Duffy strikes and breaks this partnership. Shamar Springer has just got a little nick on that one. And West Indies slide further. It was a short ball. Shamar Springer looking to give himself room, looking to cut it away. And a good catch by Latham behind the stumps. And the 8th wicket goes down here for West Indies. Shamar Springer was looking good, is gone after scoring 12 runs from 17 balls. And West Indies are now 124 for 8 after 25.1 overs. So just when the partnership was starting to build, Shamar Springer has nicked one through to the keeper, and now Carey Pierre is the new batter to the crease for West Indies. And this is officially the last recognized batting pair for West Indies today. Carey Pierre can bat. He has shown it in the CPL. He has shown it in the Test series against India as well. So just 2 more wickets in hand now for West Indies. What more can they do? How much more can they score? They've just lost their way today. Second ball of the over coming up from Jacob Duffy. Short leg in place. That's a good bouncer, and Carey Pierre tucks underneath it. It's another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. So no batting left after this, only Jayden Seales left to come after this. Oh, that's flicked away by Carey Pierre, and he gets off the mark with a single. So Roston Chase is back on strike. Roston Chase is the proper batter at the crease. If New Zealand get him out, then it will be all over for West Indies surely. It's already looking like that. But at least Roston Chase, can he do something? Can he take West Indies to a good total? So Duffy again coming around the wicket, Roston Chase. That's back of the length, defended towards covers. Another dot ball from Jacob Duffy. Not even into 30 overs, and West Indies are already 8 down. They're in just 25.4 overs. Imagine still 24 overs, still 25 overs remaining after this. That's a wide down the leg side from Jacob Duffy. He has to reload that one again. This is supposed to be a 50-over match. This 25.4 overs have been bowled, and West Indies have already lost 8 wickets and look like they can get bowled out anytime soon. You've got to be having the patience when you're playing the longer formats of the game. That's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up, and that's back of the length again, defended down the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Shamar Springer, and West Indies are now 126 for 8 after 26 overs. So Mitchell Santner is continuing into his 5th over. Carey Pierre is on strike. It's tossed up and Carey Pierre defends it towards mid-wicket. And again a dot ball to start the over. Again quicker ball defended back to the bowler by Carey Pierre. And another dot ball from Santner. This time it's flicked away by Carey Pierre towards deep fine leg. And will pick up another single. Roston Chase is back on strike. It's a quicker ball, cut away again, straight to covers. And another dot ball. Tossed up and Roston Chase drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. The last ball of the over. Oh, quicker ball looking to flick it away. One hand came off the bat. And another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 128 for 8 after 27 overs. So every bowler of New Zealand have been rewarded with wickets today. There's 2 more wickets in hand. Can Carey Peer and Roston Chase provide any fight back from this position? Kyle Jamieson is back into the attack now for New Zealand. Roston Chase is on strike. And this time defended on the front foot towards covers. And a dot ball to start the over. Full this time, and it's driven flicked down the ground towards mid-on, and another dot ball from Jamieson. And that's punched away towards deep extra covers, and Roston Chase picks up another single. Jamieson coming around the wicket to Carey Peer, and that's punched away towards covers. Again a dot ball from Jamieson. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a good bouncer, and Carey Peer ducks underneath it. It's given as the first bouncer for the over, and another dot ball. So last ball of the over, and that's defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and West Indies are now 129 for 8 after 28 overs. West Indies won the toss, selected to bat first, and they are in this kind of a position. But maybe I think they opted to bat first because they knew that anyways the series is gone. At least they can try to post a good score and try to defend it, but that's not happening now. West Indies have completely crumbled. So Mitchell Santner continuing into his 6th over. And that's driven again by Roston Chase, but straight to covers. And again a dot ball to start the over. That's it straight, and it's straight back past the bowler, but long on is there. So Roston Chase picks up another single. Where Santner got a hand on it, it would have been the best catch possible if he had held on to that, but not to be. The Gary Pierre is back on strike. It's tossed up. Gary Pierre flicks it away towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball from Santner. Quicker ball and defended towards third man. It's another dot ball here. Fantastic over here from Santner. Just one run from this over. Still 2 balls left. New Zealand getting through their overs quickly now. The way these two batters are batting, they're batting it cautiously because they don't want to lose another wicket. Goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep square leg. And Gary Pierre picks up another single. So last ball of the over. Full toss. Roston Chase hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over, and West Indies in all sorts of trouble. 132 for 8 after 29 overs. The drinks break is going on, and West Indies in all sorts at the moment. 132 for 8 after 29 overs. This partnership now 8 runs from 23 balls between Gary Pierre and Roston Chase. Only 2 more wickets in hand. Unfortunately, West Indies have just kept on losing wickets. No partnership at all. Now this looks like a matter of time before West Indies get bowled out, but Roston Chase is still there, a quality batter at the crease. So how much more can West Indies get from here with only 2 wickets left? Can they bat 50 overs? It is looking a distant dream. 21 overs left. Only 2 wickets in hand. So Kyle Jamieson now is back into the attack. Roston Chase is on strike. Kyle Jamieson into his 7th over. And Chase goes big, leg side. And it's in the gap. 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. So there's some aggression here from Roston Chase. And he finds the boundary to start the over. So boundary to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. That shot pulled away towards mid-wicket. They have picked up the single, looking to push for 2. And they'll get it. Another couple of runs for Roston Chase. So Roston Chase still providing some hope to West Indies by trying to do something. He's batting on 34 from 45 balls. And he comes down the wicket. Oh, what a catch! Has he? No, it's gone through. But initially thought he had held on to the catch. But he couldn't. Fielder made a valiant effort at mid-wicket, but it's gone through him and it's raced across to the fence. Second boundary of the over for Roston Chase. But that was so close to that fielder there. Would have been the catch of the century if he had taken it. But not to be. And another boundary for Roston Chase. And this time it's short and wide and it's cut away by Chase towards point. A dot ball here from Jamieson. So this lower order is providing some recovery. If they can get to 200, I think West Indies will be happy with that. And it's defended again on the front foot towards covers. And another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, that's back of the land. Defended. Oh, and Roston Chase has hurt himself in the process. He is the one batter who is providing hope to West Indies, who can't afford to get injured. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 142 for 8 after 30 overs. Darren Sammy was good when he was captain of the West Indies team, but as a head coach, the results of the West Indies team is not looking good. Even I will agree with that. Darren Sammy won 2 T20 World Cups as captain. Can agree with that, like the 2012 T20 World Cup and 2016 T20 World Cup, but then as a coach, he's not able to bring success to the team. So yeah, that is true actually. So 20 overs left in this innings and West Indies 142 for 8 after 30 overs. With Roston Chase and Carey Pierre at the crease, the partnership now 18 from 29 balls between Carey Pierre and Roston Chase, and Roston Chase has hurt himself here and he's getting some straps on his wrist probably. He's a very important batter, can't afford to get injured and go off now with only 2 wickets in hand. That is the last thing West Indies want. So after this, there will be a 3-match test series between New Zealand and West Indies. It will be part of the World Test Championship as well. So it will be very important for West Indies to do well in that test series. So if you look at the bowling of New Zealand, Matt Henry has picked up 2 wickets, Duffy has picked up 2 wickets, Mitchell Santner has picked up 2 wickets, Jamieson and Foakes with 1 wicket each as well. It's been a superb bowling performance from New Zealand so far. Matt Henry now is back into the attack into his 7th over. Carey Pierre is on strike. Some delay in play because Roston Chase was getting treatment. So here's Henry, Carey Pierre on strike. Oh, that's edged. And it goes through the slip cordon, but there is deep third man. And Carey Pierre picks up another single to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, and the bowler and the batter stopped in the follow through. And it's defended again by Roston Chase towards covers and another dot ball. And now Roston Chase comes down the wicket, hits it up in the air. This should be another wicket here. Yes, it is. That's it. Roston Chase is also gone. Patience run out. He came down the wicket looking for the big shot, got the top edge, and Matt Henry breaks this partnership as well. And it's the big one. It's the big wicket of Roston Chase. And West Indies are 9 down now. And they have gone further into the tail, into the last batting pair. Jayden Seales will come into bat. But Roston Chase is walking back now, and that's a huge wicket for New Zealand. So 9th wicket goes down. Roston Chase tried hard, but he's gone after scoring 38 runs from 51 balls. And West Indies are now 143 for 9 after 30.3 overs. So just one more wicket in hand, and West Indies, unfortunately, Roston Chase has been dismissed. So the last batter to the crease is Jayden Seales. And I think it's just a matter of time now before West Indies lose their last wicket as well. West Indies are going to get bowled out under 200, and that is not a good sight actually. Roston Chase ran out of patience and he played that shot. This is a long format of the game. When you're playing a one-day international, you have to have the patience. There's still 20 overs left in this innings. Just imagine, still 117 balls left in this innings, and West Indies have lost 9 wickets already. Here's Henry, and Jayden Seales defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Matt Henry. Well, a disappointing batting performance today. West Indies have already lost this series, but at least they can avoid the whitewash. Even that looks tough now, the way they have batted today. It seems like 3-0 whitewash is inevitable for New Zealand. Now Henry coming around the wicket, and that's defended towards third slip, and he doesn't take the single. It's another dot ball from Matt Henry. So last ball of the over coming up, and that's defended again down the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, including the big wicket of Roston Chase, and West Indies are now 143 for 9 after 31 overs. So I don't know how West Indies are going to get to 200 from here. Jamieson now coming around the wicket to Carey Peer, and Carey Peer defends it to point, and again a dot ball to start the over. Over dependence on Shai Hope, that's all we can say, because if you see in the previous match also, West Indies had lost 5 wickets early on, but Shai Hope stood tall and stayed till the end for West Indies, and Romario Shepherd played a crucial knock down the order. And today, unfortunately, I don't know what kind of team selection, because I don't know why you would drop Romario Shepherd from this team. Oh, that beats the outside edge of Carey Peer, and another dot ball. Because Romario Shepherd was dropped, and Carey Peer now is batting at the crease. He has replaced Romario Shepherd today in the playing 11. And Shai Hope couldn't contribute today. But that's the problem, isn't it? If you depend on one batter, how many matches can that batter contribute? It's a team game, not an individual game. You cannot always depend on Shai Hope to score the runs for you. What are the other batters doing? That will become a question. Oh, goes for the drive and doesn't make connection. Another dot ball. This time back of the length, defended towards point and doesn't take the single. They're looking for an overthrows. They can't get it as well. So 4 dot balls in this over. West Indies, I feel they should have won the previous match. They definitely had enough runs on the board in the previous match. 248 in 34 overs was a really good target to defend actually, but towards the end I think West Indies couldn't find their lengths and Mitchell Santner won it for New Zealand. But I think the previous match will be a huge missed opportunity because West Indies got themselves in a position where they can win the match. But today obviously not enough runs on the board. Today it's going down convincingly for West Indies. So last ball of the over now. And that's guided away towards third man. And Gary Pierre picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And West Indies are now 144 for 9 after 32 overs. So Matt Hendry now is continuing into his 8th over. And that's back of the length, defended by Gary Pierre. Again a dot ball to start the over. So now West Indies are looking to play it in survival mode rather than trying to score runs. Well, that's pulled. It's in the air. It's gone all the way. That's it. Yes, it has. All the way for 6. So Gary Pierre playing the pull shot really well there. Nailing it to perfection. 150 comes up for West Indies with that 6. Beautiful shot. Well, they almost lost the ball in the grass banks. But a fantastic shot from Gary Pierre. He can bat. He's shown that ability before as well. And now Matt Hendry changing angle, coming over the wicket to Gary Pierre. Oh, that's a good bouncer. And Gary Pierre ducks underneath that. It's given as the first bouncer for the over. Now Hendry back around the wicket. And that's defended again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Matt Hendry. Two more deliveries left in this over. Well, Henry is changing angle every ball. Back over the wicket, and that's defended towards third man. And Gary Pierre picks up the single, gives the strike to Jaden Seals to survive one ball. So one more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over, Jaden Seals defends towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and West Indies are now 151 for 9 after 33 overs. So Jamieson now continuing, and that's defended again by Gary Pierre towards covers, and a dot ball to start the over. Goes for the drive and misses it completely. 2 dot balls to start this over from Jamieson. And now Gary Pierre comes down the wicket, swings it down the ground to mid-on. And another dot ball. Gary Pierre won't take the single because he wants to be on strike. He's the better batter compared to Jaden Seals. Still more than 16 overs left. And how is Gary Pierre going to play this? Shot, and that's pulled in the air down towards deep square leg. Will they take the single? Yes, they have. They have taken the single. So giving 2 balls to Jaden Seals to survive probably. So Jaden Seals has to survive 2 deliveries. So Jaden Seals is on strike. There was a little bit of an edge there, top edge, but it landed safely. And another dot ball here. Jaden Seals is yet to get off the mark, but obviously he's a number 11 batter. You can't expect much from him. So last ball of the over coming up. New Zealand looking to wrap things up quickly. That's a full delivery driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And West Indies are now 152 for 9 after 34 overs. West Indies can at least feel proud that they have ran New Zealand close in a few matches in this tour, although the results have not gone their way. But obviously still lots of things to improve for West Indies. Here's Matt Henry now. And Gary Pierre goes straight down the ground for 6, I think. Yes, he has. That's gone all the way for 6. What a shot that is. It was a fuller delivery from Henry, and Gary Pierre picked up the length beautifully. Starts the over with a 6. And this time it's a good bouncer. Gary Pierre ducks underneath it. That's another dot ball from Matt Henry. So Gary Pierre can bat, we told you, and he has already hit 2 6s in his innings. Still trying to keep the fight on with only 1 wicket in hand for West Indies. Now Henry coming around the wicket, and that's pulled away by Gary Pierre towards deep mid wicket, and Gary Pierre picks up the single. So Gary Pierre is trusting Jayden Seales to defend and see off the over probably. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, Jayden Seales looking for the big shot there. Little bit of an inside edge. That's not gone anywhere. Another dot ball. Just 1 wicket, 1 good ball away. It's Matt Henry from wrapping this innings up. Oh, that's a good bouncer, and Jayden Seales defends it towards point. It's another dot ball here from Henry. So 7 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Good 6 there from Gary Pierre to start the over. How long, what more can he do is the question. Last ball of the over, Henry around the wicket. And Seales swings and misses. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And West Indies are, 7 runs came from that over because of that 6 from Gary Pierre, I forgot. 7 runs came from that over. And West Indies are now 159 for 9 after 35 overs. So a bowling change here for New Zealand. Michael Bracewell is the new bowler into the attack now. Gary Pierre on strike. And that's defended again towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Gary Pierre is trying to fight this alone for West Indies. They have brought in a right arm off spinner, which will be a good matchup to the left-hander. Clever thinking. And now Gary Pierre comes down the wicket and drives it down the ground to long off. And picks up another single. So Jayden Seales is back on strike. Ooh, when Jaden Seals goes onto the back foot, defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Michael Bracewell. Ooh, defended on the front foot this time. Another dot ball from Michael Bracewell. Two more deliveries left in this over. Last wicket resistance from West Indies at the moment. Goes for the sweep. Gets it towards square leg. Good fielding. And another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again by Jaden Seals. So just one run came from that over. And West Indies are now 160 for 9 after 36 overs. So 14 overs left in this innings. Gary Peer now batting on 21 from 33 balls. He's the only batter scoring runs for West Indies now. Jaden Seals is in survival mode. So Matt Henry now into his last over. Full toss. Gary Peer hits it down the ground to long on. And will he take the single? Yes, he does. So Jaden Seals has to survive 5 balls now. Straight away, Gary Peer taking the single of the first ball. Is that a good strategy? So second ball of the over coming up. And Jaden Seals goes high. This could be another wicket. Fielder running backwards takes the catch, and that's the end of the innings. Jaden Seals had to survive 5 balls, but he went for a big shot, got the top edge. And Mitchell Santner completes the catch, running backwards, and that's the end of the innings. The resistance of the last 3 wickets is finally over. And West Indies have been bowled out for 161 runs in just 36.2 overs. I don't know what kind of a shot Jaden Seals was trying there. His duty was to survive 5 deliveries in that over, but instead he went for a shot. And I think Gary Peer took a single of the first ball of the over, which itself was surprising. Considering that he's the better batter, he should be on strike, he should be facing majority of the deliveries, but instead he gave the strike to Jaden Seals, and then Jaden Seals has thrown his wicket away there. So all over for West Indies, 161 all out in 36.2 overs. If you look at their batting card, only worthy contribution came from Roston Chase, where he scored 38 from 51 balls, and Gary Peer unbeaten on 22 from 34 balls. John Campbell scored 26 runs, Hakeem Auguste scored 17 runs, Shai Hope scored 16, Rutherford scored 19. All small contributions, but unfortunately no worthy contribution in that West Indies batting lineup. And as far as the New Zealand bowlers are concerned, Jacob Duffy picked up a couple of wickets, Mitchell Santner picked up a couple of wickets, Jamieson and Foakes picked up 1 wicket each, and Matt Henry, the pick of the bowlers, ending with Matt Henry finished with 4 for 43 in his 9.2 overs, helping New Zealand bowl out West Indies for just 161 runs. So New Zealand, when they come out to bat, will need 162 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs to win this match and whitewash West Indies 3-0. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase. New Zealand need 162 runs to win this match. And Matthew Ford has started with the dot ball. West Indies need early wickets. Devon Conway and Rachin Ravindra opening the batting for New Zealand as usual. Matthew Ford coming around the wicket to Conway, second ball of the innings. And that's outside edge towards deep third man. And Devon Conway gets off the mark with a single. So just 161 more runs needed now for New Zealand. They have played really well. Both these batters played really well in the previous match when they were chasing a very difficult target of 248 in 34 overs. Today's target is a much more simpler target compared to the previous match. So I think both these batters will take it easy today and play it out. Third ball of the innings coming up. And that's back of the length, defended by Rachin Ravindra towards point. Another dot ball. Oh, that's outside the off stump. Ravindra lets it go. Another dot ball from Matthew Ford. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's edged and lands short of slip, and it goes through the slip quadrant. And Rachin Ravindra will get off the mark with a single as well. That didn't carry it to slip there. But Justin Greaves could have stopped the single there at least. He could have fielded it properly, but it went through. The last ball of the over coming up. Devon Conway on strike. And that's flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are 2 without loss after 1 over. So Jaden Seals is the new bowler into the attack now for West Indies. He had a forgetful outing in the previous match at Napier. But today they need early wickets here if they want to make a match out of this. Rachin Ravindra is on strike. That's full, it's flicked away by Ravindra towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's on the pads, flicked away again towards mid-wicket again. And another dot ball. Back-to-back dot balls to start this over. This time driven towards covers by Ravindra, and another dot ball. New Zealand can afford to take their time. They have all the time in the world to chase down 160 runs. You just need to keep the wickets intact. That's all you need to do in these kind of run chases. There's no pressure at all of the required run rate. Required run rate is only 3.30. So it's basically runs versus wickets. That is what will matter. Oh, that's edged and taken, is it? No, it's not. What happened there? We need to have a look at the replay. It's beaten the outside edge of Ravindra, I think. He has beaten the outside edge. I thought it had taken the edge. 4 dot balls in this over. Good over from Jayden Seales. And this time it's flicked away again towards mid-on. And another dot ball here. 5 dot balls in this over from Jayden Seales. One more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over. And that's full. It's driven down the ground to mid-off. And another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Jayden Seales, and New Zealand are now 2 without loss after 2 overs. So Matthew Ford now into his second over, and that's an inside edge by Conway towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single to start the over. In fact, they have picked up another couple of runs. Conway keeps the strike. Oh, that's on the path, flicked away again by Conway towards fine leg, and picks up another single. It's given as 1 leg byes. They'll take the single though. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Rachin Ravindra is on strike. And that's on a good length. Defended down the ground to mid-on. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's full this time, driven down the ground, driven towards covers by Ravindra, and another dot ball. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's nicely left alone outside the off stump. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 5 without loss after 3 overs. The West Indies at the same stage were 23 without loss after 3 overs, but then they lost their way. New Zealand are 5 without loss after 3 overs. Here's Jayden Seales. Oh, again beats the outside edge of Conway. Another beauty to start. So the second ball of the over coming up. It's driven down the ground by Conway and good fielding at mid-off. Another dot ball. So still no boundaries in this innings. At this same stage, after 3.2 overs, West Indies were 27 without loss. New Zealand are 5 without loss. So West Indies are clearly ahead. They were clearly ahead in their innings at this stage, but what is the use of getting a good start when you crumble like that and lose all your wickets and 161 all out? There's no use of getting a good start when you crumble like that. Third ball of the over. And that's back of the line. Conway defends it again towards covers. Another dot ball here. So a slow start here from both these openers, and that is understandable. I mean, there's no pressure of the required run rate. As long as they keep their wickets in hand, this target should be chased down. Basically, these kind of low targets, these kind of 162, 161, these kind of targets, all you need to do is keep the wickets in hand. The required run rate will not come into play at all. That's short and wide, cut away by Conway. That'll go for 4. First boundary of the innings. Width offered by Jayden Seales, and Conway with his trademark cut shot finds the boundary. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Again driven, but this time straight to covers. And another dot ball. Conway looking at the bottom of his bat. I think the bat turned in his hand there. One more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over. Oh, it's on the pads. Conway looking to flick it away and flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 9 without loss after 4 overs. That's flicked away by Ravindra towards deep square leg for 4. Matthew Ford continuing into his 3rd over, straying onto the pads. And easy pickings for Ravindra. He picks up his first boundary in this innings. Good start here for New Zealand in this run chase. So second ball of the over coming up. That's on the pads again, flicked away again, it's in the gap. Quick outfield and the ball will race away for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. Once again straying onto the pads. Matthew Ford, don't know what happened to him. He bowled much better in the previous few matches. But he has given away 2 boundaries here to start the over. Oh, again looking to flick it away, but this time not able to make connection. Little bit of an inside edge towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball. And it's defended again towards covers. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. And that's this time Ravindra picks it away leg side, and that's gone all the way for 4. Once it found the gap again, it went past deep mid wicket. And 3rd boundary in this over for Rachin Ravindra. 12 runs from this over already, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, and that's defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 12 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 21 without loss after 5 overs. So Jaden Seals continuing into his third over. And that's on the pads. Conway flicks it away towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's back of the length. Guided away towards second slip. And another dot ball. 2 dot balls from Jaden Seals. That's full this time and driven beautifully through the covers for 4 by Devon Conway. You bowl it too full, Conway has the cover drive. You bowl it short, he has the cut shot. He has every shot. Picks up his second boundary in this innings. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. And that's back of the length, defended again by Conway. Another dot ball. And just 134 more runs needed now for New Zealand. It's all too easy unless West Indies pick up any wickets. But there's no pressure of the required run rate also. They can take their own sweet time and chase this down. Oh, that's short, it's pulled away, it's a top edge. It's gone all the way for 6. Has it? No, it's been taken. It's been taken at deep square leg. So the first wicket goes down for New Zealand. A top edge from Conway. I thought it was flowing over for 6, but a good catch in the deep. And Conway has to go. Didn't get the distance there. And Jaden Seals picks up the first breakthrough. Jaden Seals picks up the first wicket for West Indies. Devon Conway is gone after scoring 11 runs from 17 balls. And New Zealand are now 25 for 1 after 5.5 overs. So Will Young is the new batter to the crease for New Zealand. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, and that beats the outside edge of Will Young. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Devon Conway. And New Zealand are now 25 for 1 after 6 overs. So Matthew Ford now. Oh, and that's a good in-swinger there. Just about missed the stumps. And a dot ball to start the over. Matthew Ford continuing into his 4th over. Will Young has been short of runs for quite a long time now, and still New Zealand have been doing well in ODI cricket. It was good to see Tom Latham come back to form in the previous match. Mark Chapman is there. Obviously, New Zealand don't have Daryl Mitchell, but it doesn't matter now because New Zealand have already won the series. And Ravindra slashes down to third man. 1 bounce to third man. And Rachin Ravindra picks up another single. What a high risk shot that was from Rachin Ravindra. Particularly after Conway has been dismissed. So easily that could have carried down to third man. It could have carried to the third man fielder there. But it landed short of the third man fielder. So Will Young is back on strike. And this time it's driven down the ground to mid-on. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. Width offered, cut away by Will Young towards deep point, fumble in the deep, and Will Young gets off the mark with a single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Ravindra is back on strike. And this time an elegant cover drive, but straight to covers. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, inside edge onto the stumps. Another one goes. Both openers gone. Matthew Ford strikes for West Indies. Once again, Ravindra looking to throw his bat at it. Inside edge back onto the stumps. And the second wicket goes down for New Zealand. Is there still hope for West Indies in this game? I don't know what kind of shot that was from Ravindra. He's dragged it back onto the stumps. And suddenly New Zealand playing some careless shots. They're playing some needless shots now. Rachin Ravindra is gone after scoring 14 runs from 22 balls. And New Zealand are now 27 for 2 after 7 overs. So New Zealand are playing some needless shots at the moment. Conway got out to a needless shot, and now Ravindra dragging a ball from outside the off stump onto his stumps and suddenly giving West Indies just a little bit of hope. 135 still needed for New Zealand. It's about runs versus wickets. Can New Zealand keep the wickets in hand and chase it down? Mark Chapman is a new batter to the crease. Jayden Seales continuing, and Will Young edges it towards deep third man and picks up another single. But I think this is a good opportunity for someone like a Will Young to get some runs under his belt. He has been struggling for form in the last couple of ODI series. And New Zealand have already won the series, so it is just it's a dead rubber match, obviously. So in this kind of a match, if Will Young can get some batting form, if he can score some runs, it will give him a lot of confidence. Mark Chapman is on strike. And he lets it go outside the off stump. A dot ball from Jayden Seales. This time it's flicked away, and Chapman doesn't want the single. It's another dot ball from Jayden Seales. New Zealand just need to bat sensibly. There's no need to hurry in this run chase. Required run rate is only 3.15. Sensible batting will see them through, but they've lost 2 wickets here. Can West Indies keep picking wickets? Then West Indies still have a chance. That's flicked away by Chapman towards deep square leg, and Mark Chapman also gets off the mark with a single. That's another good delivery and another dot ball from Jayden Seales. What happens these days to batters is, if they are playing a series of dot balls, the batters become restless. We want to score a boundary. Now they become desperate to score a boundary, and they do something unnecessary and get out. In these kind of run chases, dot balls are not bad at all. Batters need to understand that. That's back of the length, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. The 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 29 for 2 after 8 overs. In these kind of run chases, playing out dot balls is not going to do any harm to you. Only if you lose wickets, that will do harm to you. But batters need to understand that. Even for West Indies in the first innings, if you see, all you need to do is bowl 3 or 4 dot balls. The batters will become restless and try something unnecessary, and they will give the wicket away. Somehow the batters get it into their minds that if they are playing dot balls, then it's something bad. You need to score boundaries. You need to score sixes. Then only you'll feel satisfied. But in the longer formats of the game, more than the boundaries, you need to be able to grind. You need to be able to spend time at the crease. You need to be able to tire the bowlers out, play out time. That is very important. Appeal for LBW here. And umpire says not out. Maybe sliding down leg. Again, that in swinger from Matthew Ford into the left-hander there. So yeah, the batters need to understand that patience is something very, very important in cricket. But in the modern day cricket, with so much T20 cricket being played these days, batters don't understand the importance of patience. They think that if there is a dot ball, then it's something bad. You need to hit a boundary, and that is when a wicket will fall. That's back of the length, defended again down the ground, and another dot ball from Matthew Ford. That is the one disadvantage I feel which is there in this T20 cricket era. Batters have forgotten how to bat patiently. They need to learn patience. Very, very important when you are playing ODIs and test matches. And Chapman comes down the wicket, defends it again down the ground. Another dot ball. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looking to flick it away again. Hits on the pads. Gets it on the pads. This is fantastic bowling from Matthew Ford. He's bowled really well throughout the series actually. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's on a good length, defended again by Mark Chapman. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in this over. Now see, Mark Chapman has played out 5 dot balls. Be calm, it's okay, 5 dot balls. Not every time you have to score boundaries and sixes. Play dot balls, play out a maiden over, nothing wrong in that. In these kind of run chases, maiden overs won't do any harm. If you lose wickets, that will put pressure. Batters need to be able to decide whether losing wickets is the priority, whether playing out maiden overs is the priority or losing wickets is the priority. Then batters need to decide between the two. That's flicked away by Chapman towards deep square leg, and Mark Chapman picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and New Zealand are now 30 for 2 after 9 overs. So Jayden Seales now continuing into his 5th over, and that's flicked away again by Mark Chapman towards deep fine leg. And Chapman picks up another single to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. And that's back of the length, defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Jaden Seals. And that's punched away towards covers. And another dot ball from Jaden Seals. Oh, in fact, the overthrows. What has happened there? Overthrows has conceded the single. What should have been a dot ball has become a single. Sloppy from West Indies here. When you're defending this kind of a low total, you cannot afford to concede these runs like this. So, fourth ball of the over now. Oh, extra bounce there for Jaden Seals. And I think Chapman has hurt himself. He's hurt his hands probably. Another dot ball from Jaden Seals. Oh, it's gone right through the defense of Mark Chapman, and somehow it just about missed the stumps. This time it's the in-swinger from Jaden Seals. Another beauty. So the ball is still doing something for the fast bowlers here of West Indies. They're still troubling the batters of New Zealand and need another 130 more runs to win this. The last ball of the over coming up. It's an inside edge towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 32 for 2 after 10 overs. So 130 more runs needed from the last 40 overs. Here's Matthew Ford. That's on the pads, and Will Young flicks it towards mid-wicket. Doesn't take the single. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time on a good length, defended again towards covers. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. That's full, is driven in the air and taken at covers. Another one goes. What a catch at covers. It's Gary Peer, I think, the fielder there. And Will Young's poor form continues. West Indies pick up their third wicket. Matthew Ford strikes again. And this game is still on for West Indies. It was nice and full outside the off stump. Will Young drove it in the air, and what a catch. One-handed stunner from Gary Peer. They say catches win matches. But how good was that catch from Gary Peer? So Will Young is gone after scoring 3 runs from 11 balls, and New Zealand are now 32 for 3 after 10.3 overs. So the new batter to the crease now for New Zealand is Tom Latham. And New Zealand are losing wickets here quickly. Pressure building in what is not a big run chase at all. Just 162 runs to win, but still 32 for 3 here. What a catch there from Gary Peer. And unfortunately for Will Young, this was his best opportunity to score some runs, but again not to be for him. His poor form continues. Sometimes batters go through tough times, and Will Young is going through a tough time definitely. So Tom Latham is the new batter. No pressure for him today. The last match there was a scoreboard pressure for him. Still he batted well with technical cricket shots. Today all he has to do is just take this innings deep. They need a few partnerships here, New Zealand. Losing too many wickets is not helping them. So Matthew Ford coming around the wicket. Ooh, is nicked it, has he? Shai Hope celebrating, but umpire is unmoved. It's another dot ball from Matthew Ford. Well. West Indies bowlers are getting some purchase out of this wicket. Ball is swinging around. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's left alone by Latham. A wicket made an over from Matthew Ford, and New Zealand are now 32 for 3 after 11 overs. So 130 runs still needed. Jayden Seales now continuing, and that's driven down the ground by Mark Chapman for 4. Beautiful shot straight down the ground, beating the fielder at mid-off, and a boundary to start the over for Chapman. So second ball of the over coming up. That's back of the length. Defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So third ball of the over coming up. That's flicked away by Chapman. Will pick up another single. So Tom Latham is back on strike. 125 runs still needed. West Indies need 7 wickets. It's like a test match, isn't it? This one. West Indies need 7 wickets. New Zealand need 125 runs. There's no pressure of required run rate. If the pressure of required run rate was there, then the mindset will be different. Mindset will be, how do we break down the target into certain parts? That is what the mindset will be. Now imagine 125 runs to win in 15 overs or something like that. The required run rate pressure will be there. Then the mindset will be different. Okay, last 10 overs we need to bring it down to 90 to win, 80 to win from the last 10 overs. Then last 5 overs we should bring it down to 50 to win, 40 to win. Then we can chase it down. But here, because there's no required run rate pressure, it's like an open-ended thing. 125 runs, you can take your time and you can chase it down, but you need to keep the wickets in hand. And that is exactly how test match works. You look at the 4th innings of test matches, it's always runs versus wickets. Similar kind of a scenario sometimes in one-day internationals also. Particularly in these kind of matches when the opposition gets bowled out like that. That's nicely left alone by Tom Latham. Another dot ball. So 5 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. So last ball of the over. That's defended again. Leg side will be another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 37 for 3 after 12 overs. Matthew Ford now into his 7th over, and that's defended again down the ground by Chapman. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's another one outside the off stump, nicely left alone by Chapman. Another dot ball from Matthew Ford. That's a wide down the leg side. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Matthew Ford has to reload that one again. This time it's punched down the ground to mid-off. And Mark Chapman doesn't take the single. It's another dot ball. So 3 dot balls in this over. Oh, that's outside the off stump and Chapman lets it go. Another dot ball. 4 dot balls in this over, still 2 balls left. That should be wide, I think. Yes, it is. It is given as a wide by the umpire. So Matthew Ford has to reload that one again. At this same stage, West Indies were 75 for 3. New Zealand are 39 for 3. It's defended again down the ground. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. And Chapman comes down the wicket, drives it towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 39 for 3 after 13 overs. So there's a bowling change now. Shamar Springer is the new bowler into the attack for West Indies. Tom Latham on strike. That's a wide down the leg side. Wide signalled by the umpire. So not a good start for Shamar Springer. Has to reload that one again. This time it's a wide outside the off stump, I think. No, it's given as a dot ball. So a dot ball from Shamar Springer. It's full, driven away. It's straight to point. And another dot ball. It is driven again. Oh, excellent fielding again. This is fantastic. This is fantastic fielding. Gary Peer, a live wire in the field, has taken a fantastic catch already. And that is fantastic fielding again. One-handed stop. Saved a certain boundary. The 3 dot balls in this over. West Indies doing well in the field today, which is good to watch. And this time it's defended by Latham towards covers, and another dot ball from Shamar Springer. But Tom Latham hasn't got off the mark till now actually. He has faced 10 balls, is still on not. Has driven again, but straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball here. 5 dot balls in this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again. Oh, fantastic fielding again. And still Tom Latham can't take the single. What outstanding fielding effort in that over. Just 1 run came from that over, and New Zealand are now 40 for 3 after 14 overs. So Justin Greaves is the new bowler into the attack now for West Indies. Oh, and that's chipped in the air. It's down the ground. Beats mid-off. They'll push for 2 shortly. And they'll get it easily. Couple of runs for Mark Chapman. .120 needed now for New Zealand. Second ball of the over. That's driven in the air. Over. Covers. And will that go for 4? It's racing across. It won't reach the boundary. But they'll pick up 3 runs. That's good running between the wickets. 3 runs for Mark Chapman. So Tom Latham on strike. Can he get off the mark in this over? Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's on the pass. Looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. That's sliding down leg big time. They'll pick up one leg buys, I think. Yes, leg buys it is. And Latham still not off the mark. Goodness me, gracious me. Tom Latham is a proper batter. He has faced 13 balls and hasn't got off the mark till now. Chapman is on strike. That's floated outside the off stump, driven away straight to covers. And another dot ball from Justin Greaves. West Indies throwing themselves around in the field. Oh, going for the drive there, Chapman not able to make connection. Another dot ball. 6 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. So last ball of the over. Last ball of the over. That's driven down the ground towards mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 46 for 3 after 15 overs. So Shamar Springer is continuing into his second over. And that's back of the length, defended again towards point. Tom Latham still not off the mark. It's another dot ball to start the over. That's driven past point for 4. Finally, Tom Latham gets it through, gets it in the gap, gets off the mark with a boundary. Of the 15th ball which he has faced in this innings, he gets off the mark with a boundary. 50 comes up for New Zealand. 50 comes up in 15.2 overs, and a good shot there from Tom Latham. And this time a good delivery, and Latham lets it go outside the off stump. It's another dot ball from Shamar Springer. That's cut away, short and wide, cut away by Latham into the fence. Second boundary in this over. Width offered by Shamar Springer and punished by Latham. This is a good partnership building up for New Zealand here. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away again towards deep point. And Tom Latham picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Chapman punches it away. Straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 55 for 3 after 16 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break and Chapman has just scored a boundary now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And New Zealand now going about this run chase very nicely. Just 102 more runs needed. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Chapman is on strike. Goes again. And that won't go for 4. Deep extra covers comes around. And Chapman picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Tom Latham is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 61 for 3 after 17 overs. So 33 overs left, 101 runs needed, 7 wickets in hand. Shamar Springer is continuing into his 3rd over. Chapman on strike. And that's driven again beautifully through the covers for 4 to start the over. Wonderful shot from Mark Chapman. Picks up another boundary. He's doing it here for New Zealand. The equation now under 100 for New Zealand. And that's another good delivery. Another dot ball from Shamar Springer. And this time it's on the off stump, driven beautifully towards deep extra covers. And Chapman picks up another single. So now just 96 more needed for New Zealand. This partnership now 34 from 42 balls between Tom Latham and Mark Chapman. Oh, that beats the outside edge of Tom Latham. That's a beauty again from Shamar Springer. And another dot ball. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Looking to drive a little bit of an inside edge towards mid-on. And another dot ball from Shamar Springer. The last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 66 for 3 after 18 overs. Justin Greaves now back into the attack. Continuing into his third over, and that's flicked away by Mark Chapman towards deep fine leg for 4. No one there. And again, an over starts with a boundary. Pressure on Justin Greaves. Straying onto the pads and beautifully flicked away by Mark Chapman. Oh, that's nicely left alone outside the off stump. And another dot ball from Justin Greaves. Oh, that just about beats the outside edge. That's another beauty from Justin Greaves. And another dot ball here. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's another beauty. Another poke outside the off stump, but Chapman has played out another dot ball. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's defended again on the front foot towards mid-on, and another dot ball from Justin Greaves. Last ball of the over, and that's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 70 for 3 after 19 overs. So a bowling change now. Finally, West Indies have gone to spin. Roston Chase is the new bowler into the attack for West Indies. New Zealand still need 92 to win from the last 31 overs. Tom Latham is on strike. That shot pulled away and straight into the hands of mid-wicket. And another wicket goes down, a long hop. And Latham has found mid-wicket. And this game is not yet over. Roston Chase into the attack, strikes first ball of the over. And the 4th wicket goes down for New Zealand. It was a short ball. Latham could have hit it anywhere. But he's hit it straight into the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket. And there's still life in this game for West Indies now. Tom Latham is gone after scoring 10 runs from 25 balls. And New Zealand are now 70 for 4 after 19.1 overs. So 4 down now, New Zealand. They've lost a wicket at the wrong time, just when a partnership was building. Partnership now 38 from 52 balls between Latham and Chapman has been broken. A rank long hop, Latham found the fielder to perfection. So Michael Bracewell is the new batter to the crease. Second ball of the over coming up from Roston Chase. It's tossed up and Bracewell drives. Good fielding by Roston Chase. And another dot ball. That's driven again through the covers, and that'll run away for 4. So the first boundary for Michael Bracewell, beautifully driven through the covers. And these are all valuable boundaries. Now 88 needed for New Zealand. That's a quicker ball and Bracewell punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Roston Chase. That's cut away past the fielder at covers and that'll go for 4 as well. Second boundary in the over. Once again just punching it away. He has so much power, Bracewell, and picks up another boundary. Last ball of the over. And it's tossed up and Bracewell drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tom Latham. And New Zealand are now 78 for 4 after 20 overs. So Justin Greaves now back into the attack. Oh, that's edged away. Pass slips towards deep third man. And Mark Chapman picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's chipped in the air. It's in the gap. And Bracewell might pick up another couple of runs. Yes, another couple of runs for Michael Bracewell. And that was a leading edge there for Bracewell. He was looking to flick it away. Got very lucky there. The third ball of the over. Ooh, looking to drive. It's gone through to the wicket keeper and another dot ball. That's flicked away this time by Bracewell. It's in the gap again. And they'll push for two again. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Michael Bracewell. Slowly ticking down the score. 79 more needed. That's too wide. He has given us a wide by the umpire. So Justin Greaves has to reload that one again. That's another wide down the leg side. Too many extras bowling. Too many extras bowled here by the West Indies bowlers. Back-to-back wides from Justin Greaves. Oh, this time Bracewell moves across to his off stump and then defends it down the ground. Another dot ball from Justin Greaves. Last ball of the over, and that's guided away towards deep third man, and Michael Bracewell guided away towards deep third man, and Michael Bracewell picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 86 for 4 after 21 overs. So 76 more needed now for New Zealand. Can they get over the line here? So Roston Chase continuing into his second over. And that's punched away. Oh, good fielding at covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's driven through the covers and beats the fielder there, and that goes for 4 as well. So another boundary here for Michael Bracewell. Valuable boundaries. It releases the pressure for New Zealand. So third ball of the over coming up. And this time it's punched down the ground towards long on, and Michael Bracewell picks up another single. So Mark Chapman is back on strike. It's on the pads, flicked away straight to short square leg. And another dot ball from Roston Chase. It's short and wide, cut away past the fielder. It won't go for 4, but it will be another single for Mark Chapman. Still batting left after this for New Zealand. Lower down the order, they have Santner, Zachary Fox, Kyle Jamieson. All of them can bat. That's driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 92 for 4 after 22 overs. So 70 more runs needed for New Zealand. Justin Greaves is continuing into his 5th over. Mark Chapman is on strike. And that's driven again. Oh, good fielding at covers by Matthew Ford, and again a dot ball to start the over. This time driven through the covers for 4. Beautiful shot from Mark Chapman. Didn't try to overhit it, just placed it in the gap. And the boundaries are flowing here for New Zealand. 66 more needed now. "66 more needed. West Indies need wickets. This partnership now 26 from just 19 balls. That's driven again beautifully towards deep extra covers, and Mark Chapman picks up another single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Michael Bracewell is back on strike. It's driven straight. Oh, it's gone through. It's gone through the bowler and it's gone through everyone. And into the boundary for 4. Second boundary in this over. This time it's Michael Bracewell hitting it straight back down the ground for 4. 100 comes up for New Zealand. 100 comes up in just 22.4 overs and another important boundary for New Zealand. So this partnership is now 31 from just 21 balls. Michael Bracewell has moved to 22 from just 15 balls. And New Zealand looking to finish this run chase as quickly as possible. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's driven again through the covers towards deep extra covers, and Michael Bracewell picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Mark Chapman on strike. And that's a wide now. Is there a tickle down the leg side? No, the umpire says not out. And he doesn't give it as a wide. Are they going to go for the review? I don't know what they're trying to do. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 102 for 4 after 23 overs. So Roston Chase now is continuing into his third over. 36 runs have been scored in the last 5 overs. New Zealand getting momentum. That's punched down the ground by Michael Bracewell towards long on and picks up another single to start the over. 59 needed now. And if West Indies don't pick up wickets, New Zealand will get over the line. As simple as that. That's short and that's put into the crowd. Put into the crowd by Mark Chapman. Can't bowl shot to this man. Rocked onto the back foot and he's put it over deep mid wicket for 6. Superb shot from Mark Chapman, moves into the 40s now with that 6. Ooh, that's a beauty. Tossed up, it beats the outside edge of Mark Chapman. And another dot ball from Roston Chase. Much better delivery. Three more deliveries left in this over. 53 more runs needed for New Zealand. That's short and wide, cut away by Chapman towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So Michael Bracewell is back on strike. That's punched away towards deep extra covers and Bracewell picks up another single. This partnership now 41 from just 28 balls. Indeed, when you're chasing these kind of targets, one partnership like this can turn the game on its head. The last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, and that's defended nicely by Chapman. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 111 for 4 after 24 overs. So 26 overs left, 51 needed for New Zealand. The required run rate is never an issue now. It's only about the wickets in hand. 51 runs versus 6 wickets. Which one is going to win? Matthew Ford has been brought back into the attack, into his 8th over now. Michael Bracewell on strike. And that's punched away by Bracewell. It's in the gap. Quick outfield. And the ball races away for 4. That's not what West Indies wanted. Matthew Ford brought back into the attacks, concedes the boundary of the first ball of the over. And New Zealand getting closer now. That's on the pads, flicked away by Bracewell towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The third ball of the over coming up. And that's nicely defended by Chapman. Another dot ball. Oh, looking to cut it away, inside edge there. And Chapman picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. So Michael Bracewell is back on strike. That's full, driven again down the ground, straight to mid-off. And another dot ball from Matthew Ford. So last ball of the over. And that's defended. And it doesn't go onto the stumps. So another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are 117 for 4 after 25 overs. So Jaden Seals is back into the attack now. Mark Chapman is on strike. Oh, that's on the down the leg side. Chapman pulls it away towards deep fine leg. Good fielding out there. Just a single for Chapman. So Michael Bracewell is back on strike. Oh, that's punched away. It's past the field red point. And Bracewell picks up another single. So Mark Chapman is back on strike. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that shot. It's pulled away. Fielder there. Lands shot. Off deep square leg. And Chapman picks up another single. So close. Once again. West Indies badly need a wicket here. Just 42 needed for New Zealand. It's New Zealand's match surely. 50 partnership comes up between Michael Bracewell and Mark Chapman. Partnership of 50 from 38 balls between these two batters, and they are looking to take New Zealand home here. It's full, it's driven towards deep extra covers, and Michael Bracewell picks up another single. That shot is pulled away again. Oh, misfield at deep square leg. But luckily it doesn't, thankfully it doesn't go for 4. And Chapman picks up another single. Wow, what a casual misfield there from Matthew Ford. So one more delivery left in this over. It's looking all too easy at the moment for New Zealand. This partnership is doing... Oh, he's touched the rope, has he? They're checking the boundary there. Well... This is touch and go here, whether it's a boundary or not. Has he touched the rope? They might as well give the benefit of the doubt to the fielder there. There's no conclusive evidence. Just give the benefit of the doubt to the fielder. Yeah, I think they have given the benefit of the doubt to the fielder. So it will only be a single. Last ball of the over coming up. Michael Bracewell is on strike. That's flicked away. Oh, goes through mid-wicket. And will that go for 4? Yes, it does. Another boundary to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 126 for 4 after 26 overs. Matthew Ford continuing, and Chapman comes down the wicket, hits it straight down the ground for 4 to start the over. It's all going New Zealand's way now. So many boundaries coming. Chapman moves to 49. He picks up his 6th boundary in this innings. And now just 32 more needed for New Zealand. I think now Chapman is starting to open up. 32 more needed now. We're very close to a whitewash. Is New Zealand. So Matthew Ford now coming over the wicket to Chapman. That's short and that's pulled away. That's massive. That's 6. That's it. The traffic signal, I think, has gone so far back. 4 and a 6 to start the over. Half century for Mark Chapman. He has scored 55 from 58 balls with 6 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 94.83. Outstanding knock. And this time Chapman looking to flick it away but not able to make proper connection. Another dot ball from Matthew Ford. It's New Zealand's match now, just 26 more needed. West Indies need a miracle, which is looking even tough. West Indies need a 3-wicket over or something like that for them to come back into this match now. That's a full toss. Chapman comes down the wicket, finds the gap and finds another boundary. Raining boundaries in Hamilton. 4-6-0-4. 14 runs from this over already. Still 2 balls left. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's short and pulled away again for 4 more. Chapman is in a hurry now. What an over this is. 18 runs from this over already. Still 1 ball left. The way Chapman is batting, he might finish it in the next over itself, I think. So last ball of the over coming up, and 18 runs have come from this over already. They need another 18. That's flicked away by Chapman towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. And 19 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 145 for 4 after 27 overs. So just 17 needed for victory. They might finish it in the next couple of overs. The way Chapman is batting, he's in a hurry for sure. Jaden Seals now continuing into his 8th over. Chapman is on strike. Oh, that's short and wide. He's uppercut it away. How far has this gone? It's gone straight into the hands of the fielder at deep extra covers. And Mark Chapman is gone. He was in a hurry to finish it, but he's found Gary Pierre down at deep extra covers. No big celebrations for West Indies because they know that still only 17 needed for New Zealand, but a really good knock from Mark Chapman actually has come to an end. A good catch by Gary Pierre down at deep extra covers. Jaden Seals provides the breakthrough. Mark Chapman is gone after scoring 64 runs from 63 balls. Outstanding knock. And New Zealand are now 145 for 5 after 27.1 overs. There's just 17 more needed, 5 wickets in hand. Santner will come in. He's the finisher these days for New Zealand. He played a fantastic knock in the previous match. He will come in again to do the finisher role. So Mitchell Santner is the new batter to the crease. It's always destiny that he has to be there towards the end for New Zealand whenever they chase down a total. The second ball of the over coming up. Can West Indies pick up another couple of wickets and try and put some pressure? That's back of the length, defended back to the bowler by Santner. And another dot ball. Oh, that's a good bouncer. Santner ducks underneath it. It's another dot ball from Jayden Seales. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's another bouncer. And another dot ball. 2 bouncers in the over. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's full and that's driven beautifully by Santner for 4. This is the best of Mitch Santner. Gets off the mark with a boundary. And now just 13 more needed for victory. What a crisp cover drive that was from Santner. Just 13 more needed now. Mitchell Santner. He is the finisher for New Zealand. So Jayden Seales coming around the wicket now to Mitch Santner. Last ball of the over. Oh, Santner gives himself room, looks to uppercut it away. It's given as a wide by the umpire. So Jayden Seales has to reload that one again. 150 comes up for New Zealand with that wide from Jayden Seales. 150 comes up in just 27.5 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. And New Zealand need another 12 more runs to win with 5 wickets in hand. So last ball of the over now. And that's driven again through the covers by Santner, and that's another boundary to finish the over. He just elegantly drives it through the covers. Second boundary of that over. 9 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Mark Chapman. And New Zealand are now 154 for 5 after 28 overs, needing another 8 runs to win this match. So Roston Chase has been brought back into the attack now. Just 8 more runs needed. 2 hits away for New Zealand. That's what we can say. 2 boundaries away from winning this match. Can Bracewell finish it in this over itself? So here's Roston Chase. That's tossed up and Bracewell flicks it straight to mid-wicket. A dot ball to start the over. This time it's punched back to the bowler down the ground. And another dot ball from Roston Chase. Third ball of the over. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. Now Bracewell comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So Santner is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. He has the license to go for a big shot probably. Or he can do it in singles as well. It's tossed up and Santner drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Roston Chase. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Santner drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over and New Zealand are now 156 for 5 after 29 overs. So just 6 more runs needed now. So Shamar Springer is back into the attack, into his 9th over. Santner is on strike. That's punched away straight to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. And Santner goes back, gets it straight into the hands of mid-wicket. And another wicket goes. Shamar Springer strikes. And West Indies continue to take wickets. 6th wicket goes down. Still 6 needed for New Zealand. Santner has to go. Got an inside half of the bat there. Was looking to finish it with a big blow, I think. Inside half of the bat and taken at mid-wicket. And this game is still not over. Mitchell Santner is out after scoring 9 runs from 9 balls. And New Zealand are now 156 for 6 after 29.2 overs. So still 6 needed for New Zealand. 4 wickets in hand now. Is there drama left in this game or what? Zachary Fox is the new batter to the crease now for New Zealand. Zachary Fox is the new batter to the crease for New Zealand. He is a capable batter. They still have Jamieson also, who can also bat. Just need to score these 6 runs for victory. The field is coming in. They are ready to catch. What is Zach Fox going to do? Third ball of the over coming up. That's a bouncer. Zach Fox lets it go. And it's given as a wide by the umpire. The Shamar Springer has to reload that one again. It's also the first bouncer for the over. And now just 5 needed for New Zealand. Oh, that's wide down the leg side, I think. No, it's given as a dot ball. Anyways, dot balls doesn't matter as long as New Zealand don't lose their wickets. They will win this game. Just 5 more runs needed. All the time in the world to score these 5 runs. What is Zach Fox going to do? Oh, that beats the outside edge of Zach Fox. And another dot ball from Shamar Springer. 5 needed to win, and this game is still swinging this way, swinging that way. I think New Zealand will still back themselves. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball from Shamar Springer. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, looks to try. He's nicked it, has he? Shai Hope is celebrating. Bowler doesn't appeal. And another dot ball to finish the over. What an over there. Just 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Mitch Santner. And New Zealand are now 157 for 6 after 30 overs. So 5 to win. Michael Bracewell is back on strike. Roston Chase continuing into his 5th over. And it's driven down the ground by Michael Bracewell towards long on. Oh, they're coming back for 2. Yes, that's good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Michael Bracewell. Keeps the strike. Now just 3 more needed. Second ball of the over. That's short and wide, cut away by Bracewell towards deep extra covers. And will pick up another single. Zach Fox is back on strike. 2 more runs to win for New Zealand. And Zach Fox goes for the paddle shot, gets it away towards deep fine leg. They've taken the single, they'll come back for the second, and that is it. Game, set and match. The ball doesn't roll into the fence, but they have picked up another couple of runs probably. And that's all is needed for New Zealand. They've gotten over the line. It's game, set and match to New Zealand. And New Zealand win this match by 4 wickets. And they whitewash West Indies 3-0 in this ODI series. A second whitewash in a row for New Zealand in the ODI series. They whitewashed England earlier in a 3-match ODI series as well before this. And now they have whitewashed West Indies as well. A superb run chase. They were put under pressure in this run chase. West Indies picked up a few early wickets. But then Mark Chapman with his innings of 64 completely took the game away from West Indies, and in the end it was all about completing the formalities, with Michael Bracewell unbeaten on 40 from 31 balls as well, with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 129.03, and in the end a comprehensive win for New Zealand by 4 wickets, and they continue their winning run at home in one-day internationals. As far as the West Indies are concerned, they need to go back, they need to work on their batting. They had a batting collapse today, didn't get going with the bat, and a total of 161 was never going to be enough. Although they fought really well with the ball. In fact, throughout this tour, if you see, I think West Indies fought really well with both bat and ball. They ran New Zealand close in a few matches, but they were just not able to close out the match. If you look at the second T20, third T20 match, then the first ODI, second ODI, even this ODI also, if you see, West Indies have run New Zealand close. They have put pressure on New Zealand. But West Indies have just not been able to close out those matches under pressure. And New Zealand deserved this win, as New Zealand held their pressure better in this tour, that has to be said. If you look at the batting card, Conway and Ravindra got starts, but then there was a collapse in the middle. But Mark Chapman stood tall. He scored 64 from 63 balls, along with Michael Bracewell, who scored 40 not out from 31 balls, which ensured that New Zealand got over the line in this run chase. And New Zealand have won this ODI series 3-0. A whitewash again for New Zealand. As far as the West Indies bowlers are concerned, they tried hard. Matthew Ford took 2 wickets, 2 for 46 in his 9 overs. Jayden Seales took 2 wickets as well, 2 for 35 in his 8 overs. Shamar Springer with 1 for 16 in his 4 overs. Justin Greaves was a little bit expensive, none for 33 in his 5 overs. And Roston Chase with 1 for 30 in his 4.3 overs. The West Indies bowlers tried hard, but not enough runs on the board. And New Zealand in the end getting over the line and winning this match by 4 wickets. So I hope you enjoyed our coverage of this New Zealand versus West Indies white ball leg of this series. We had 5 T20s and then 3 ODIs as well. New Zealand ended up winning both the series comprehensively. New Zealand won the T20 series 3-1, and then they have won the ODI. New Zealand won the T20 series 3-1, and then New Zealand have won the ODI series 3-0 as well. So comprehensively, New Zealand have outplayed West Indies in this white ball leg. So after this, there will be a 3-match test series between New Zealand and West Indies, which will happen, which will start on December 2nd. And that test series between New Zealand and West Indies will be part of the World Test Championship cycle as well. So that will be interesting to see whether West Indies can upset New Zealand in any of the test matches. But a superb dominating win from New Zealand actually in this ODI series. And it's the second whitewash in a row for New Zealand. They can go and start celebrating. They have whitewashed West Indies 3-0 in this 3-match ODI series. So we'll be back again to cover more cricket matches in our channel. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Hit the bell icon notification. Take care guys, cheers and have a good day.
for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.